Ladies and gentlemen, Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. And there they go. Much better start this afternoon for Winning with Honor. Rocky River is the pace. Frosty the Dragon is gunned. Winning with Honor's up close to the action. He'll sit a trip from third. Mary Donya has the fourth position, and he's about 5 lengths off the duel. Length and a half to Jet Set Cat. Similar margin back to Bustin' to Get Home. From the rail is Johnny Action, and at the back of the pack is Ay Caramba. Frosty the Dragon and Rocky River, and Winning with Honor right behind them. And third, a length to make up at the 3/8. It's Frosty the Dragon with the lead. Winning with Honor trying to scoot on through and opening along the rail. Rocky River is to the far outside. It's Frosty the Dragon from between runners. The others have plenty of work to do. Frosty the Dragon and Winning with Honor trying to muscle on through from the rail. Here's Winning with Honor right alongside of Frosty the Dragon. Rocky River gives way. Winning with Honor up to the front at the 8th pole. Frosty the Dragon fights on. And third is Rocky River. Farther back races Ay Caramba. But it's the 10-year-old old man strength. Winning with Honor, his 17th career score. Frosty the Dragon second. Ay Caramba third. Fourth and fifth tight. John 60 cents. The trifecta, $88.12. The dollar super, $821. No changes or race two. Race two coming up next in 22 minutes at 1:37. And there they go. Mission Statement is showing pace. Bears Mafia on top of the action. No hitter wants to go from between runners, so it's Bears Mafia, no hitter side by side. San Juan Diego third, flanked by Nuclear Code. Mission Statement was amongst the pace. Now he settles off, and Magnetron's to his outside. 2 by 2 by 2 up the backstretch. Bears Mafia covering no hitter, 3.5. San Juan Diego inside of Nuclear Code. Magnetron 5 or 6 off the pace heading into the turn. Mission Statement the last of all. 22 2/5. Bears Mafia pokes his neck in front. No hitters back to second. San Juan Diego begins his bid. He's got to come and get the heavy favorite. Bears Mafia's in hand and in command, and he gets all of the attention. A widening 4-length advantage. San Juan Diego second. Magnetron makes a move for third, then Nuclear Code. There's Bears Mafia. The Bears at the 8th pole. Bears Mafia rolling. He's free and focused, and look at him level out. Bears Mafia, ultra impressive. San Juan Diego second. Magnetron third, and Nuclear Code checked in fourth. 110 4/5. Pretty quick here. It's 30 cents. The trifecta, $2.85. The dollar super, $13. The early double, a pair of 5, $6.90. Third race 5, Cray Cray, 1 pound over. Race 3 is in 22 minutes at 2:04. All in the gate. And there they go. Awkward start for the favorite, Prince of New York. He kind of had a bunny hop shortly after the start. Pace is on, smoking alone, and engineers report they go quickly. Prince of New York recovers. He's into the third spot. Max is last right there with him. Cray Cray has the fifth position, and Icy Cash is the last of six. Smokin' Alone has the lead. Engineers Report his pace partner. Max is last, is forwardly positioned in the clear. Prince of New York now comes away in good order after the slight bunny hop. He's fourth from the rail. He is flanked by Cray Cray, and Icy Cash bides his time at the tail, 24 2/5. Engineers Report puts his head in front at the 5/8 from Smokin' Alone from the rail. And Max is last, is stalking in the clear. He's 3 deep, a little less than a length from the front. Prince of New York bides his time, little more than 2.5 off the lead. A length to Icy Cash, creeping a little closer with his wide run. Cray Cray, the last of six. 49 3/5. Engineers Report and Smokin' Alone. 2 lengths to Prince of New York, who now begins his move. And Icy Cash is closing to the outside. Max's last gives way. Cray Cray tries to commence his bid up the rail. Engineers Report through the turn. Here's Prince of New York and Icy Cash from the outside. Smokin' Alone's back to fourth. Cray Cray's in the fifth spot. Max is last, relegated to the rear. Engineers Report keeps on chugging up front. Engineers Report off the turn. He has the lead. Prince of New York trying to overcome the start. He has a half a length to make up at the 8th pole. Engineers Report digs in. Prince of New York is fully tested. Prince of New York and Engineers Report. Prince of New York. Engineers Report. Prince of New York. A hard-earned victory. Engineers Report really kept on chugging. He tested the heavy favorite throughout the lane. Cray Cray third. Icy Andre Worry. New York bred by Clark Brewster. Prince of New York officially in race 3. Exacta $12.60, trifecta $9.20, the dollar super, I'll get back to that one. The 5-1 double, $3.50. 5-5-1 early pick three, $3. And the dollar super for My Name's Forrest, and then he unseated Emmanuel Di Diego. Jay's Warrior begins the quickest. Ella's Ghost is up close. Stonehearted is third. Here's Harrison Nose making a bid for that position. April Fulgia has the fifth position, 6 lengths from Jay's Warrior. Another length and a half to Cherakawa racing with Q Fooled Me. They have about 4 lengths on Honorable Gibson. It's another 3 to Jerry's Junkyard. Jay's Warrior is the quickest of all, a length and a half to Ella's Ghost. 4 lengths to Harrison Nose from third. Another 4 lengths to Cherakawa, 3 wide. Q Fooled Me from the rail, Stonehearted in the 2-path. 5 back to April Fulgia, then Honorable Gibson and Jerry's Junkyard, and Jay's Warrior still has the lead. Jay's Warrior by a length and a half. In the second spot is Ella's Ghost, and farther back is Harrison Nose, but it's Jay's Warrior, a recent claim by Mark Tasso, and he's going to get some rapid rewards with Jay's Warrior all the way. Jay's Warrior from Ella's Ghost. Third place looks like it will go to either Stonehearted or Harrison Nose. And the fourth race is official, 10-3, 11-7, 10-3 exact to $140.50. The early pick 4, $15.75, 5-1-10, pick 3, $4.10, a 110 double. Ooh, the last one to load. Ready for the race. And there they go. Brisk beginning for Clara's Gone West. She bounds away from post position 6. Risky Analysis makes a move into second inside of Peggy Sue. Sweet Shallots races with On Deck and Tax Me Not. And Sweet Meadow Mist is the last of all. And Clara's Gone West caught that flyer a half a length. Risky Analysis all over her. On Deck makes a move up the inside. Peggy Sue from the extreme outside is only 2 off the lead heading into the turn. Tax Me Not has about 3 lengths to find. It's another 2.5 to Sweet Meadow Mist, and Sweet Shallots is at the back. And Clara's Gone West keeps on going after the quick start. On Deck from the rail, and Risky Analysis makes her move 3 wide. Here comes Risky Analysis, although she comes under pressure trying to tackle Clara's Gone West. On Deck from the inside, 3/16 to travel. Risky Analysis puts her nose in front. Clara's Gone West keeps on fighting. Tax Me Not is there, and here's Sweet Meadow Mist. And On Deck from the rail is not going away anybody's race. On Deck up the inside, Sweet Meadow Mist on deck. Back to back for Jose Baez. A Kentucky bred by Shawam Place, LLC, along with Dr. Perry Warnell and Billy Thompson. It's official, 2164 on that board. A 10-2 double, $66.50. 110-2 pick 3, $43.25. A 2-1. And there they go. Maddie Black is showing plenty of pace. She's out for the lead. A Start Gold is up close along with Lasagna and Z Smokin' Gal from the top shelf. Miss Circular Gal makes a move, vying for third from the rail. Mad for Fame is about 6 lengths behind her stablemate, another length and a half to Shopping for Gold. And Pippi is the last of all. And Maddie Black is the speed of the speed, nearly 2 lengths heading into the turn for Miss Circular Gal. A Start Gold makes a move up the inside. She's into third within 3 of Maddie Black, and she's closing in steadily. Z Smokin' Gal with the overland route. Pippi's finding her stride. She's 6 from the front along the rail. Lasagna gives way just a bit. Then Mad for Fame and Shopping for Gold can see them all. And Maddie Black keeps on going on the front end. Plenty of pursuers, including Z Smokin' Gal, who's really picking up her stride to the outside. Miss Circular Gal's in there with a chance along the rail. Miss Circular Gal, Z Smokin' Gal, and Maddie Black. There's the Smokin' Gal. Miss Circular Gal's testing her up the inside. Miss Circular Gal along the rail, and Z Smokin' Gal, and here they are. Miss Circular Gal. Miss Circular Gal. The dollar super $461.50. A 2-3 double, $316. 10-2-3 pick 3, $198.75. 7th race begins the late double. It's our Wednesday feature. No changes. Post time in 21. And there they go. Victorious Fire begins very quickly. Wait a minute, it's in the second spot. Here's Stones in the road up close along the rail. Bustin' Arts is fourth, covering Miss Jimmy. Eyes on You, an investment inviter, 4 lengths from Victorious Fire. And oh my golly, Miss Molly's at the back. Victorious Fire, where she likes to be on the front end, a length and a half to wait a minute. Stones in the road is third. Miss Jimmy and Bustin' Arts have 5 to 5 near the 3-8. 2 lengths to Eyes on You, another 2.5 to Investment Invite, and oh my golly, Miss Molly's at the back. Victorious Fire bumps up the lead to 3.5 for 4. Wait a minute, continues to chase this speedy sort. Stones in the road is third, and Miss Jimmy's fourth. Victorious Fire's the one to catch. She's running a brave one on the front end. Victorious Fire by 5 lengths. Wait a minute, Vies for second. Miss Jimmy makes a move for that spot, then Stones in the road, but it's Victorious Fire's day. Victorious Fire, a gate-to-wire winner all the way on the front end. Miss Jimmy's into second. Wait a minute, checks in third. And fourth place goes to Bustin' Hearts. Everett Estabrooks. And it's official, 8637 on the board. The double 3-8, $70. The pick 3, $219. 2-3-8, the winning combination. 8-6 exact to $21. 8-6-3. And there they go. Shook 'em Up shows pace. Stone Guitar is there. Playboy Johnny wants to go. More Than Striking fires into third. Brian's Last Song makes a move for fourth. Split Verdict is into the race from the top shelf. He's currently in the 6th spot, but he's only 3.5 off the lead. 4 lengths to Mission at the Spa, who races with New Stones. They're more than a length and a half in front of Q's Man, and Max Revolution can see them all heading into the turn. There goes More Than Striking to get the lead. Playboy Johnny had to put on the brakes. Split Verdict with a wide charge. Stone Guitar is there. Brian's Last Song being pushed on, trying to keep in touch. And Shook 'em Up's trying to rally along the inside. 5 to 5, 2.5 to Mission at the Spa. They turn for home, and More Than Striking cuts the corner with the lead. Split Verdict has 3/16 to come and get him. Stone Guitar keeps on fighting. More Than Striking past the 8th pole, tending to his business. More Than Striking now coming clear in the late stages. More Than Striking in the nightcap. A good race for second. Stone Guitar from Split Verdict. And fourth place looks like it will go to Max Revolution to the outside. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Thursday opener in about 45 minutes at 1:10.8 races. Beautiful afternoon, a fast racetrack. Here are the changes. No changes in the opener. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Second race, number 1 Air Quality should be listed as a Ridgeling. 1 Air Quality is a Ridgeling. 2 and 4 both carry 2 pounds over. Third race is clear of change. No changes in the third. Race 4 will start our Thursday pick 5. The pick 5 starts in the fourth race. Our pick 6 starts in the third. We have no carryover in the pick 6. It's been hit the last 2 racing days, our jackpot pick 6. So the third is clear. The fourth race starts the pick 5, and that carryover is better than $6,500. Fifth race will start the late pick 4. In fact, races 4, 5, 6, and 7 are all clear of change. So the fourth starts the pick 5, carryover better than $6,500. Fifth race starts the late pick 4. Sixth race starts the late pick 3. Seventh race starts the late double. Races 4, 5, 6, and 7 all clear of change. Let's go to the nightcap. That's where all the action is. 3 scratches, 3, 4, and 7. Dancing in the Soup, Messy Sundays, and Mama White Sox. 3 Dancing in the Soup, 4 Messy Sundays, and 7 Mama White Sox, all scratched from the Thursday nightcap. 8 race card, 20-cent jackpot pick 6 starts in the third. 50-cent pick 5 starts in the fourth. Carryover better than $6,500. Have a great Thursday. Up next, Tice Guns with all of his thoughts on today's card.
I'm David Tice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We do have a pick 5 carryover. Let everybody know that. That starts in race number 4. Of course, the pick 6 has been hit 2 days in a row. The jackpot pick 6, another lucky winner of that yesterday. But we did have a carryover in the pick 5. Do want to mention that pick 6 is a new wager. It is a 20-cent minimum wager. It's a jackpot pick 6. You have to have the unique ticket, meaning one winner of the pick 6 to take the whole jackpot. Otherwise, 25% of the pool will carry over. You get 75% of the pool. Still not bad if you have like multiple 20-cent tickets on it. Nothing wrong with that. But nobody hit the pick 5 yesterday, so we do have a carryover of that into today. Pick 6 starts in the third with the 8-race card. Pick 5 starts in the fourth. One of the reasons, we did have a couple prices yesterday. If you were playing speed, you did very well. And, you know, a lot of times that does happen when we have a lot of rain the day before. You get that sloppy track, and then you have the drying out track as it gets fast. It got faster and faster as the day went on, and we saw a couple of speed horses win. Not taking anything away from a couple of the winners. We saw some big efforts from Victorious Fire as that one just keeps on winning. For Michael Sabine, was it? I think claimed that horse. It wasn't an expensive claim, but has done very well against some of the top fillies and mares on the grounds. That one had another victory yesterday. All right, well, let's look at today's card. We do have a fast racetrack. First race, a 5,000 claimer that goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Not saying that it's going to continue to be a speed track. I still try to handicap for a fair racetrack, which probably got caught yesterday with a few closers. You know, this is a race that doesn't have a lot of speed, that I thought maybe Catching Emma could get the lead and be the main speed. The only issue is she may not be, it's a question of fitness, because some of these horses have a race and she doesn't. She hasn't had a race this year. But there is a true lack of pace. She's always right there at this 4 lifetime level, and she's as good as anybody in the race. It's just a matter of how fit she is. I mean, you know, American Mission does have some speed. She's stretching out from 5 to 5.5. She may try to pressure. Patella has a little bit of sprint speed too, but I think the speed might be catching Emma, and it is a question mark of fitness. Now, she has 5-1 morning line, so I'm basically taking a stab in here because I didn't love anybody. I mean, American Mission looks tough in here. She might be the pressing speed or just off of catching Emma, but 8-5, I thought a little short for a horse that ran second last time coming off the lap, but she could be pretty tough in here too. I mean, pretty evenly matched between these few. Patella has had success going long, but she does have a second at the distance in her pass, and she wasn't that far behind the favorite, American Mission, last time. She was off a layoff. She was at odds of 25-1. She could improve second start off the layoff. Same thing with American Mission, who ran a pretty good second. I mean, Heartbusting Girl was a much the best easy winner in that race. So everybody else was kind of also rans. But I could see this horse being right off of catching Emma. If she can wear that one down, being a little fitter, having that race in her, she might be able to go on to win. She did have a little more class last year than some of these. She only ran the 4 Lifetime 5,000 the one time last year. Other than that, she ran against tougher competition. Unfortunately, she didn't do well in that $5,000 claimer last year. And that's probably where she belonged last year, against the 5,000s. But she has every reason to improve. Even if she keeps the form of the last race, which is pretty good, she figures to be right there. Moment of Triumph, throw in for fourth. I mean, you got 3 of them coming out of that same race because they ran the 4 Lifetime on July 21st. Heartbusting Girl, much the best. Then everybody else was kind of close together. It's just a matter of who gets the trip. And, you know, I'm putting the new face on top because I think she might get the lead. 2-5-4-3. But it's tough as the beginning of a meet when fitness is a question, and you're kind of at a little bit of a disadvantage when they have a race and you don't. Second race is 12-5, waiver claimer, never won 2 condition, going a distance of 6 furlongs. I was talking about pace in the first race. You take a race that is just completely void of any kind of early speed. I mean, completely. You got true closers with every horse in here. I mean, Air Quality kind of is a sprinter, but is a deep closer sprinter. Luxury Sweet probably wants more distance and is a deep closer in sprints. True Blue Giant is a router. And you got Get Around Town by Empire Maker out of a dam by AP Indy. Actually looked good winning debut, but it wasn't like he showed any speed in that race. Buck's Investment was a question of closing to get up, going 5 furlongs in his first start over the track, and he still did. Luckily, the track was playing closer a little bit, but you know, you look at the race. Even though he's like 5 or 6 lengths out of it last race, I think he's the one that's going to be on the front end in here, even though he's got the outside post. You look back at some of his form, he's not that far out of it. You know, that's my guess best about the pace. I think he should be up close with the pace. It's really tough to gauge who the speed is. It is only 6 furlongs. It's not going to be like everybody's going to be setting. So I would expect you might get a 24 first quarter in race number 2, and it may be set by a horse like Buck's Investment. And I think that one gives him a chance to control the pace here. I mean, I got a closer controlling the pace. It's just that kind of a race here, which is truly lacking in any kind of early speed. Expect a slow pace. The 2 Luxury Sweet, logical horse in here, has been running against a little bit tougher and won a race, broke his maiden against restricted 3-year-olds at Gulfstream, and then tried competition in New York, and just found that too tough. This looks like a good spot for him, where he belongs, and he is on paper a little bit better than this field, but another one that might be up against it because of the lack of pace. He's going to have to be that much the best, because even if they go 24 for the first quarter, he may still find himself a few lengths off of a 24. And that's the reality of it, that there's just no pace in here. Air Quality, another one that's been facing at least this level last year, maybe a little tougher horses in those 12-5s at Parks. Now, he's off a layoff since last year, but does have the numbers to be able to beat these. Now throw in the 4-horse Get Around Town for fourth. Again, really good debut for this one. You would think that he'd want to go long with that kind of breeding that he's got, but he did win first out going this distance against 12-5 maiden 2-year-olds. Now, granted, that's not a strong field. Our maiden, especially 2-year-olds, sometimes we get some good ones, but usually when you get to the 12-5 maiden claimer 2-year-olds, it's usually the ones that just can't hit the board against the maiden special weights. But still, a very good debut, and he was odds of 35 to 1. I'm sure the Niz was real happy about that one winning. All right, third race, a maiden event. 3 and up, going a distance of a mile 7. Remember, pick 6 starts here. No carryover in the pick 6 today. That didn't stop somebody from hitting it yesterday. But, yeah, I'm looking at the last race. You had a couple of them in here. You had Honorable Avenue, but Gemini Slew, who actually broke through the gate before the race, by the way. That's something that's good to know, because he could improve off of that. That might have hurt his chances. But I was still impressed by Honorable Avenue's race. I mean, the winner was the best. There's no question about it. Icy Dude. But this one got the jump on him around the turn. And then in the stretch, yeah, Icy Dude had all the momentum. He was going to win anyway, but it would have been a lot closer if Icy Dude didn't repeatedly bump him and cut him off in the stretch. I mean, he obviously fouled him as he's hitting him. It wasn't enough for an objection or anything, because it did change the outcome. Icy Dude was going to win anyway. But it could have been a little bit closer than the 3-length margin if he wasn't bumped around in the stretch. And that's saying a lot, because that's a good horse that he lost to and was the best horse. And there's no Icy Dudes in here. That makes him probably the one to beat. Now, Oliver with a twist might have the numbers to win. He wasn't far behind Honorable Avenue when they faced at Aqueduct back in February. He finished third, just behind Honorable Avenue. So it's not like this one is 3 or 4 lengths better than Oliver the Twist. It's just that's the way that race ran. Oliver the Twist was 62 to 1. It wasn't far behind. Then came back and ran a decent second against older horse maidens going a mile at Aqueduct. So could be a horse that's improving. I mean, he didn't show anything in his debut here. But back at Finger Lakes, he's got decent enough form to be there. But Gemini Slew, yeah, I mean, he did break through the gate right before the race. And it was an off track. Was it the off track? Is he going to be as good on the fast track? The only thing is, he's really unproven on a fast dirt track. That was my only thing with this one. But he is eligible to improve. And this will throw Casper Joe in fourth, as don't really like anybody else in that race. All right, fourth race. All right, we start the pick 5 again. Carryover in the pick 5 today. So you want to get involved. This one's a 50-cent minimum wager, as that 20-cent Patriot pick 6 is 20 cents, and you can play a little more around it. I guess it gets a little more expensive if you're deep in the first leg of it than the pick 5. But if you're deep in the first leg of the pick 6, then you may want to go to the pick 5, because that's it's a 50-center, but you may find yourself with good value in that as well. We do have a carryover today, while the pick 6 was hit yesterday. Both could be good wagers depending on where you're strong in your the way you got it set up. 5,000 claimer for fillies and mares. This one's wide open. I mean, I could have gone a few different ways in here, but watching everybody's last race, the horse I thought got the worst of it, maybe was April Fog. Seemed to be in tight a little bit early. Wasn't, and this horse needs to be in the race. Kind of a horse that's got a little speed. And yeah, Mark Tasso had a win yesterday, right up off the claim for 5,000, up for 12.5. Congratulations to him. But she had no shot with the trip that she had last time, for her running style anyway. And then you got Dosage of Mimosas, who's favored over her. Well, Dosage of Mimosas bothered April Fog in the stretch, or maybe April Fog would have finished ahead of her. I mean, it would have been close. But I mean, that's kind of meaningless when you're talking about how far back these two horses were. But April Fog, I could see a little improvement from the rail, because she's got speed. She has a chance to get in the race a little more here. You got Christening outside her. She's the other speed. So at least she can get out with Christening. And if she gets out a little sharper, not behind horses, she's going to be tough. Yeah, Dosage of Mimosas, she's dropping in class to 5,000, same as April Fogg, same move, that she deserves a look here. And, some of these horses need a race too. She should be sharp here. The last, you look at when she was in for 5,000 last year, she was very competitive, winning races for 5,000. She was even competitive against the state bred allowance. She runs through competition, and she should definitely be right there at this level. The Beach Princess, kind of at the mercy of the pace as Beach Princess, but she has a chance to get one between April Fogg and Christening, and she's got back class. Remember this horse when she was facing allowance horses. She's just kind of tailed off at the end of last year, but was still better than some of the 5,000 horses she was facing. 5.5 seems to be a little bit short for her running style unless she gets the pace, which she did when she did get the win. When she did win going 5.5. Kind of at the mercy, but against this kind of field, she figures to be there. And what do you do with Ella Song? What an interesting horse here for 5,000. And she was kind of like this last year. You talk about a horse that can pop up out of nowhere. I mean, she looked good coming in here, ran well, and then lost all form for a bunch of races, and then popped up with a victory last November, and a good-looking victory. That she beat a pretty strong field when she did. So she's capable. Well, she's been in New York. She came off a mini layoff last time and ran into none other than Miss Lily B, who might be the best female horse of the track right now. I mean, that horse is tough. Victoria's Fire came out of that race to win. You had New Girl in Town in there. A strong field that Ella Song was up against. And she was odds 33-1 and wasn't competitive there. But how would this field do against Miss Lily B? There's nothing wrong with losing 13 lengths to Miss Lily B. I mean, none of these horses would be close to Miss Lily B. So you really can't gauge anything from that because that's the way her form was last year. But dropping to 5,000, she's worth at least a look here. And she's 10-1 morning line. All right, fifth race. A 12.5 maiden claimer that goes the distance of 6 furlongs. I mean, you can eliminate a couple right off the bat here, but there's a few. Like you got a first-time starter for Linda Rice, Queen of the Street. Well, she won with a first-time starter earlier this year here, and this is owned and bred by the Bromans, who do very well here, winning stakes races. That you have to consider this horse, but works on the slow side for that one. I'm going to take a drop down. I'm going to take the drop downs basically. Kitten Heels dropping from a maiden special weight to 12.5. Wasn't badly beaten for maiden special weight against a Dabble Do, who put up a strong number. Now, as a Smoking Girl finished second yesterday. Not a bad effort for as a Smoking Girl, but was close in New York against restricted 3-year-olds. Just missed against special weights. You got to figure she should be pretty good here against the 12.5s. I guess you just got to ask yourself, why not try the special weights again? At least with the New York bred instead of. That's why you got to wonder why they dropped to 12.5. I guess that's a little bit of a concern. Tokyo Boy in here for 12.5. Yeah, I ran second. If you ran second in the slop in New York and going a mile, you look at that race, and that's good enough to beat these. If she could do that going 6 furlongs against these horses, was fourth behind a next out winner last time. Even though those are restricted 3-year-olds, well, you look at Kitten Heels. That's what she was running against when she was in New York, and had a very similar form to Tokyo Bay. Although Tokyo Bay has coming out for more routes. Well, you know she's going to be fit enough. It's just a matter of the shorter distance going 6 furlongs today. Mentioned Queen of the Street. Alpha's been a pretty good sire here with the young horses. A couple young horses win for, I think it was Chris Engelhart. Could be any kind. Works a little on the slow side. The 5-horse, maybe a Rainbow, ran second for this level. It wasn't the strongest of fields for 12.5. I think this race actually came up a little bit tougher than the 12.5 she comes out of. I know I Am Sam Samurai came out of that race to win, though. All right, 6th race. This is non-winners of a race in 2 years. This for fillies and bears going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Yeah, I'm a good looker as the horse to beat, no question. Is dropping from a starter. She's in for 5. If she gets the lead or even with the pace, she probably wins. The problem for me is, number one, why is she dropping to 5? Number two, there's a lot of pace in here. It's not like she's going to get an easy lead like she does in the routes. She's got to work for it against these horses. At least she's not on the rail. It doesn't seem like she likes to be inside break and try to send on the rail. You know, you do have Natural Warrior who's got speed inside her. You know that one's should be going to the front. Indian Legacy is all the way on the outside. I mean, she may find herself in a 3-horse speed duel in between horses. I mean, if she's the same, I'm a good looker, it won't matter. She's going to win this race. There's no question. But from a tactical standpoint, she's really against it. So I'd be concerned about taking her to win, although this is a pretty soft condition that she should. I'm taking a shot at a price, though, because she's going to be 3 to 5 in this race. Don't you think Soraya is going to get the trip in this race? Especially if I'm a good looker doesn't have it. I mean, you got Natural Warrior, I'm a good looker, Indian Legacy. Soraya is going to be the horse sitting in 4th right behind those 3 horses. At least by the running style of everybody else, she'll be ahead of Stone Supplier, Pharrell, and Right of Approval. She should be. And she should be in a nice little pocket trip right behind the 3 front runners. And that, to me, could be the difference here. That is, if I'm a good looker, isn't much the best, which she just could be. I'm going to go with the trip, though, and I'm going to go with Soraya it is. Third choice, the 1 Natural Warrior. Really no excuse last time except for the layoff. But that is an excuse. Maybe she'll be fitter today because she did have a big lead in that race and then stopped real late and got beat by a true router in Trapes and Utopia. And it was more of this one stopping than it was the other one's closing. It was just one of those things at 5 furlongs. 5.5 today, but maybe she's a little fitter. Second start off the layoff, she could hold better, but she's going to get pressure in this race. Stone Supplier actually ran a good race off of the layoff to run second. How good is that race? I guess we'll find out as we watch the horses come out of it. This horse was odds of 66 to 1. It didn't have the greatest of trips, but still was able to rally up to be second. That's a good effort. It's just a matter of will they back up to her, and they may. Good race for race number 6. It won't be, though, if I'm a good looker runs back to the I'm a good looker that we've seen like a couple years ago. 7th race, an allowance event that goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. I was surprised by how well Gemography ran last time, in a sense that it seemed like there was going to be a lot of speed in the race. There were 3 of them that had front speed, and Lohengrin 2 ended up on the lead because the other 2 had awkward starts, had poor starts, and then Bears Mafia was able to just run by everybody, was much the best, and won easily. Well, that one came back to win and won easily yesterday. Gemography gave that one quite a challenge down the stretch before finally giving way to Bears Mafia, who would beat this field. It's that simple. Bears Mafia would win here. Gemography is 22 to 1, and I say it was a little bit of a surprise because he hasn't really shown much early speed in the past. To be that sharp, to be only a couple lengths off a 22 of Lohengrin 2, and then take over like that, that was a pretty good effort for a horse that likes to usually sit a couple lengths off it and make a run. Good effort. I'm coming back with him. The 2 Quick Entry would have took on top of my one concern with Quick Entry is all 3 of his career wins have been achieved on off tracks. We're going to get a fast racetrack today, it looks like, unless we get a little bit more rain. So he's going to have to do something that he's never done, and that's win on a fast track. Granted, he's faced tougher. He's been popular in the claims box. But that's a little bit of a concern because he doesn't look like he's much the best against this field. But he could be just better. I mean, he's well-bred. He's better bred. He's got class. He's a Kentucky bred. It's going to take all the money. He's going to be tough. But that's my concern, though, is he's really unproven on a fast dirt track. Going to be fast today, it looks like. My man Mo, don't overlook this one. He's winless at the distance, but it shows a bullet work leading up to this, and is very consistent as far as hitting the board. He's got to get the right kind of trip in order to win. I mean, the last time he won, he was actually on the front end, and he's really not that fast. He's not going to get the front end here, but he won't be that far off of the speed. And he may get the front. I mean, he is quick enough. If he really wanted the front, he could push out there and try to get it, because there isn't a ton of speed. But then that could be a possibility going 5.5 furlongs. He'll be up close to the pace regardless. But you like the bullet work. This barn's been pretty good at the beginning of the year, and he figures to be right there. I'll use Positively for fourth. He kind of tailed off over the winter at Aqueduct after running a decent third at a big price. Just wasn't able to compete the other two races. But back at Finger Lakes, where he often hit his share against this type. 1, 2, 5, and 4. We'll finish up in the 8th. Scratch the 3, 4, and 7. Well, it's all, I mean, it looks to me it's all about, can Gobi catch Comfortable Cat? There's no question Comfortable Cat is the speed of the race, and it looks like she might have a comfortable lead going this 5.5. She's absolutely the main speed, especially with the scratches, including Dancing in the Soup. There really isn't anybody with her kind of speed. Just a matter of fitness coming off the layoff and how good Gobi is if she's going to be able at 5,000 to run her down. Now, Gobi's classy enough to win this race. It's just a matter of the pace, because Comfortable Cat is going to have such an easy lead. At least you'll think that she's going to have an easy lead in here, that she could go on with it. Gobi, probably the best shot to beat her, but she's going to have to run her down in a race that doesn't have pace. Probably won't get pressure. Same thing with Kateri Empire. She ran big last time. She was a little slow at the start, didn't have a great trip, and actually ran very well at 40-1. Could move forward from that race. But again, she doesn't have a lot of early sprint speed that she could challenge Comfortable Cat early. Colonel Last won't be that far back. At least she's got a little bit of tactical speed with her stalking style that if Comfortable Cat doesn't have on the front end, she could get first run. But tough post today, maybe helped by the scratches. 5, 1, 9, 10 for me in the last. Enjoy today's card, a rare Thursday card. We are going to be dark the next few days. Next live racing day will be Monday. Don't forget, we got a Pick 5 carryover that starts in the 4th, and that Jackpot Patriot Pick 6 starts in the 3rd today. Enjoy.
Race 1, 5 mares, 5.5 furlongs. Non-winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimers. No changes. Fast racetrack, 8 races. The opener in 5 minutes. And here's the field for the Thursday opener. Number 1 is Tenacious Rose with Andre Worry. 2 is Catching Emma, Jose Baez. 3, Moment of Triumph with Andy Hernandez, a stablemate to the 1 Tenacious Rose. There's the big favorite, number 4, American Mission, 6-5 with Dalton Brown. And 5 is Patella with Christian Santiago Reyes. 1:10 is the post time for the opener. Couple of minutes until the Thursday opener. One minute post time in a minute. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Thursday opener. Late money coming in on number 5, Patella. She's the favorite at 7-5. Number 4, American Mission is the second choice at 2-1. 5 mares in the Thursday opener. A little bit of reluctancy from Tenacious Rose. Now she moves into her post. She's a stablemate to Moment of Triumph. There's Catching Emma. Next will be the other Ralphie D trainee, Moment of Triumph. American Mission and Patella both 8-5 on the board. Slight favoritism with Patella. Patella, the last of 5 to the outside, ready for the opener. And there they go, and it's a quick start for Patella. She's on the lead. American Mission from her inside is up close. Here's Catching Emma, also showing some speed. Patella, the best away. In the 4th spot is Tenacious Rose, and the early trailer is Moment of Triumph. On the front end, Patella. Catching Emma is her pace partner. American Mission sits a nice stalking trip from 3rd. She's in behind the 2 leaders, and she's well clear of the Ralphie D duo, Tenacious Rose and Moment of Triumph. Patella and Catching Emma. American Mission gets the best trip, and she's inching closer with her 3-wide charge. And here comes American Mission to tackle the top 2. Tenacious Rose is 4th, and farther back in the field is Moment of Triumph. Catching Emma and Patella. Here's American Mission with momentum to the far outside. American Mission got the setup, and she begins to take command. Now Tenacious Rose finds her stride up the inside. On the front end, American Mission. She is opening up. Tenacious Rose is into 2nd. Here's Moment of Triumph with a late bid. She's trying to get 2nd from her stablemate. American Mission dominates the opener. In 2nd, Moment of Triumph. And 3rd place goes to Tenacious Rose, Catching Emma 4th. Number 4, American Mission at 4-5, the easiest of winners. She got the setup, and she's much the best. 2nd place, 3, Moment of Triumph. 3rd place, 1, Tenacious Rose. 4th place, 2, Catching Emma. 1 minute 7 and 74 100ths, the final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. It's official. In the winner's circle is number 4, American Mission. 5-year-old bay mare by Mission Impossible out of the Dam Riviera Chic. Owned and trained by Coco. Carlos Dominguez. Winning jockey is Dalton Brown. Oh, Money B. American Mission was bred in New York by Twin Creeks Farm. Exacta $17.40. Trifecta $22.87. The Dollar Super $98.50. Second race, 1 Air Quality should be listed as a Ridgeling. 2 and 4 carry 2 pounds over. Race 2 in 22 minutes at 1:37.
in the paddock for race number 2, and American Mission able to get a nice trip under Dalton Brown. Good job by him, and dominating that field for Coco Dominguez to get the day started, as that one able to take advantage of what turned out to be an early pace as Patella went after, catching Emma early. Second race, a 12.5 waiver claimer that goes a distance of 6 furlongs. And look at the board right now, the 2 Luxury Suite getting some play for the Falcone barn. And this one won at Gulfstream in a restricted 3-year-old race back in February, but hasn't hit the board in the 3 starts in New York. Not a bad beat last time, finishing 4th against 16. So fits nicely here, turning back in distance to 6 furlongs and getting a little bit easier competition at the 12.5 level. Luxury Suite right now at odds of even money. The 5 horse is Buck's Investment, getting some play at 2-1. First race over the track was a pretty good one. Was able to close quite a bit of ground late, maybe winning on fitness a little more that race against that field, but still a good winning to make up that kind of ground. Well, with a lack of pace in here, does it look like Buck's Investment is going to need to make up that kind of ground? He may be the one that's on the lead. It's an interesting race because you just have an absolute lack of early speed for 6 furlongs. You may see a 24 and change first quarter in this race because you just don't have a horse that goes to the front end, and you may have a 48 and change half. It's that type of 6 furlong race unless somebody decides to be really aggressive. Well, this one has been closer to 47s or 46 and change than some of the other ones. I guess that's kind of how you look at it. But he's certainly fit enough, and he showed a little talent in that race, catching the rest of them going 5 furlongs, and he gets an extra furlong today. The one is Air Quality, should be listed as originally. This one comes off the layoff, but was running at Parks last year against a slightly better competition than what he'll have here. He draws the inside and does have a win at the 6 furlong distance. His lone win is at this distance. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in race number 2. You got about 7 minutes to post.
Second race, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, 12.5 claimers, a 6 furlong affair. Number 1, Air Quality, should be listed as a Ridgeling. 2, Luxury Suite, and 4, Get Around Town. Both carry 2 pounds over. Our second race is in 5 minutes at 1:37. Here's the field. 1 Air Quality, Oscar Gomez. Next will be number 2, Luxury Suite, Even Money, Andre Worry. Number 3 is True Blue Giant with Rudy Ignacio. 4 is Get Around Town, Dalton Brown, looking to sweep the early double. And the 5 is Bucks Investment with Emmanuel Di Diego. 5 minutes until post time. Make it 4. Board reads 4. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. Big favorite number 2, Luxury Suite at 3-4. Air Quality is in. Here's the heavy favorite, Luxury Suite. Second choice to the outside, number 5, Bucks Investment at 5-2. Inside two are in. Here is True Blue Giant. Get Around Town. 1 for 1 in his career. Dalton Brown looking to sweep the early double. Bucks Investment gunning for 2 in a row. He's the last of 5 to the outside. And there they go. And Bucks Investment really caught a flyer from the far outside. He likes a target to chase, so it looks like he's going to relinquish the lead, or is he? I'm not sure. He's still there. Bucks Investment with the lead. How can he? Got that flyer from the outside, and they are crawling. You can tell they are crawling through the early stages, and they begin to bunch up. So Bucks Investment, a reluctant pacemaker. From his inside is Luxury Suite. True Blue Giants on top of the action. And Air Quality from the inside. The early trailer is Get Around Town. 24-2 for 6 furlongs. I don't know if I've ever seen it that slow before. Bucks Investment, a reluctant pacemaker with the lead from True Blue Giant. Air Quality inside of Luxury Suite, and at the tail of the field is Get Around Town. And Bucks Investment has been committed with this front-running role. He has the lead, turning for home from True Blue Giant. Luxury Suite tries to quicken in. How can anyone quicken in after Bucks Investment? Bucks Investment crawled early. Luxury Suite's the only one with a look. Bucks Investment, Luxury Suite to the outside. Bucks Investment and Luxury Suite. Bucks Investment, Luxury Suite now wearing them down. It is Luxury Suite. Strangely run affair. Nobody wanted to make the pace. It's Luxury Suite from Bucks Investment, then Air Quality and True Blue Giant. $1:14 and 2/5 the time on the board. Bucks Investment caught a flyer from the far outside. He wanted no part of the front end. The pace was so slow, he was forced into that role. Luxury Suite came a-calling. Those two quickened away. And we'll wait for the numbers to be posted. Two 5-1-3, 2-5-1-3, 1:14 and 43 100ths. The final running time. Luxury Suite makes his way to the winner's circle. A 3-year-old bay gelding by New Year's Day out of, let's start from the top. Luxury Suite, a 3-year-old bay gelding by New Year's Day out of the Dam George's Gal. Owned by Drawing Away Stable, John Grassi's Racing Corporation, and Robert Falcone Jr. Robert Falcone Jr., the winning trainer, winning jockey, Andre Worry. Kentucky bred by Gary and Mary West Stables Incorporated. Apparently we have a photo for third. Two Luxury Suite first on the board. Second place, $5 Investment. Numbers were posted on television monitors. Now a photo. And it remains 1-3, third and fourth. So 2-5-1-3. 2-5-1-3 unofficially in race 2. Second race is official. 2-5-1-3 on the board. Exacta $8.10. 251 trifecta $4.20. 251 $3 super $10.90. A 4-2 early double $6.30. Third race is clear of change. Race 3 starts the 20-cent pick 6. If you're playing the pick 6, let's go to the 8th race. That's where the scratches are. 3, 4, and 7 in the nightcap. Dancing in the Soup, Messy Sundays, and Mama White Sox. 21 minutes until the 3rd.
Coming up on race number 3, and as advertised, they did go 24 and change and 48 and change. And Bucks Investment, the main speed, was able to take advantage of that, but still couldn't hold off Luxury Sweet. So pretty sure Luxury Sweet was much the best in there to overcome that pace scenario. Andre Worry for Robert Falcone. Big effort by that one to get the win, running to Zods. Third race, maiden event that goes a distance of 1.70 miles. This race starts the pick 6. Remember, a 20-cent minimum pick 6. It is a jackpot pick 6, the Patriot pick 6, where you have to have the unique ticket, or else 25% will carry over. Well, let's look at the field in this one right now. You're getting some play. You see a couple of them getting some play. The 3 horse is taking some early money. That's Beach Pass. Beach Pass, only one career start. It was at a distance of 1 mile and never really in. It was a mishap at the start. Tough to gauge how good this one is, but does face Finger Lakes competition, which should be a little bit easier than what he faced back in January. Really can't gauge if that means anything or not because he didn't fire at all in that race. The 6 horse is Oliver with a Twist. This one in Honorable Avenue, ran against Honorable Avenue a couple times in New York, finished behind that rival both times, was a big price when they met back in February. Had a race in March and seemed to have an improved effort that day. After a slow start, this one overcame it to run second. Did get a nice pace to close on in that Aqueduct race, so that could have helped a little bit too. But certainly has the numbers the last couple races as he seemed to improve to compete with these and maybe even win the race. He is getting some action at odds of 2-1. Honorable Avenue should be awfully tough in here if he could repeat the last effort. He went off at odds of 5-1 in that 6 horse field coming in from New York and actually took over the lead before the top of the stretch and was bumped around by the winner, but it was much the best winner that went by him into the race. But it would have been a little bit closer if the other one didn't bump into him at the end. But over that good racetrack, he ran extremely well. First race back here at Finger Lakes after running in New York, and figures another effort like that one puts him right there again. Third race, as mentioned, starts the pick 6, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 3 also offered.
Race 3, 1 mile and 70 yards, maiden special weights. 3-year-olds end up no changes. First leg of the 20-cent jackpot, pick 6. No changes in the third. Here they are. One Con He Win, Andre Worry. Andre's looking for back-to-back scores. Number 2 is Honorable Avenue and Luis Perez. 3 is Beach Pass, Jose Baez. Next will be number 4, Gemini Slew with Andy Hernandez. 5 is Casper Joe, Joel Cruz. And the 6 is Oliver with a twist and Michael Davila Jr. 4 minutes until the third. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. First leg of the 20-cent jackpot, pick 6. Even money number 2, Honorable Avenue. Connie Wynn is in, a stablemate to Casper Joe. There's the favorite, Honorable Avenue. Up next, Beach Pass. There's Gemini Slew. Honorable Avenue at even money. Oliver with a twist at 5-2. But Gemini Slew is in. There's Casper Joe. And Oliver with a twist to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Slow starts for Beach Pass and Oliver with a twist. Casper Joe is out for the lead. In the second spot is Gemini Slew. Connie wins up close along the rail. Honorable Avenue is in no hurry. Oliver with a twist now makes his move. He gets into a shared third spot with a deep run. And at the back of the pack is Beach Pass. So the pace is pretty soft, and it's Casper Joe on the front end. 2.5 lengths to Gemini Slew. Honorable Avenue remains under a nice hold along the inside. Oliver with a twist runs with him, 3 deep. It's a break of 3 to Connie Wynn, who's more than 5.5 off his stablemate, and it's almost 5 lengths back to Beach Pass at the back of the pack. On the front end, still Casper Joe uncontested, about 1.5 lengths. But Gemini Slew is second. Honorable Avenue, a ground-saving journey. Oliver with a twist gets the worst of it. He's been the deepest throughout. 8 or 9 lengths to Connie Wynn, 4 lengths to Beach Pass. They race to the 3/8, and they're ganging up on Casper Joe, and there's Honorable Avenue. Honorable Avenue in the 2-path. He turns into the far turn run with the lead. Casper Joe is back to second. In third, Gemini Slew. Oliver with a twist is even paced after his wide run. So Honorable Avenue, he got the best trip up the backstretch, and he's the one to beat at the top of the lane. Casper Joe comes under pressure, but Gemini Slew tries to rally after Honorable Avenue. Oliver with a twist is even paced. Honorable Avenue waiting on Gemini Slew. Honorable Avenue, Gemini Slew's right alongside. Gemini Slew and Honorable Avenue, they are side by side in deep stretch, and it is Gemini Slew. Honorable Avenue waited on him, and it cost him the victory. Casper Joe third, Oliver with a twist fourth. $147 and 93 100ths, the final running time. And Honorable Avenue looked pretty good at about the quarter pole. He seemed to wait on Gemini Slew, and then they looked each other in the eye, and Gemini Slew went on by. Number 4, Gemini Slew, the unofficial winner. Second place, 2, Honorable Avenue. Photo sign is up on the board for third and fourth. Make sure to hold all tickets. Results of the photo, third place. Third place, number 5, Casper Joe. Fourth place, number 6, Oliver with a twist. Entering the winner's circle is the 4, Gemini Slew. 3-year-old bay gelding by Take Charge Indy out of the dam Peppermint Queen. Owned by Ferraro, Thurston, Dudek, and Ketterger. And Anthony Ferraro is the winning trainer. The winning jockey is Andy Hernandez. New York bred by Patricia Zeifel along with Bloom Racing. It's official, 4256. Exacta $14.60. The 2-4 double, $13.20. 4-2-4 early pick 3, $6.20. Trifecta 425, $10.20. Dollar Super 4256, $39. Fourth race is clear of change. It starts our Thursday pick 5 carryover better than $6,500. Don't forget about the 3 scratches in the nightcap, 3, 4, and 7. Pick 5 in about 21 minutes at 2:31.
And that third race route actually looked a lot like the second race sprint, as the speed again run down, as the times are a little bit slower than they were yesterday. But Gemini Slough able to wear down Honorable Avenue in the stretch. Andy Hernandez for trainer M. Anthony Ferraro get the victory to start off the pick six. Fourth race, a 5,000 claimer going distance of 5.5. This for fillies and mares. We will start our pick five. There is a pick five carryover into today's card. And you look at the board right now, you got a couple 5-2 shots in race number 4. The 3 Beach Princess. Well, this barn has been going pretty well to start off the meet. And this one does have some backlash. She's faced a lot tougher in her career and usually puts in that late run. She's known as a late runner, whether it be sprints or a little bit longer in routes. But in this 5.5 furlong sprint, she does seem to be at the mercy of the pace, but she does have 2 speed horses inside of her that maybe she can run at. Beach Princess at odds of 3-1 now, as the 6 horse, that's Dosage and Mimosas, getting some play as well. She's at odds of 2-1. Just kind of ran evenly in her first race off of the layoff. She had an outside post and a wide trip, and she's always been tough at that allowance level and that much tougher at the 5,000 level. So the drop in class should certainly help her chances, and she's understandably getting some play in here at odds of 5-2. Well, another one that drops out of that race is the 1 April Fog. She looks like the inside speed of the race along with Christening. But of course, this track's a little bit different than it was yesterday. She got caught, just not the best trip for her, as she was wide and behind horses and then bothered in the stretch by Dosage and Mimosas in that last start. But she's one that's got to be with the pace, so maybe with a better break from the rail, she could get in this race. And like Dosage and Mimosas, she drops to 5,000, and that certainly should definitely help as well. So this race starts the pick 5. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3, also available here.
Coming onto the track for the fourth race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, not winners of a race since February 6, 2020. $5,000 claimers, no changes. First leg of the pick 5 on the Thursday card, carryover better than $6,500. Post time in 4 minutes. And here's the field. Number 1 is April Fog with Jose Baez. Number 2 is Christening and Nazario Alvarado. 3 is Beach Princess and Luis Perez. Next will be the 4, Sydney Sweetie and Andy Hernandez. Andy's looking for back-to-back scores. 5 is Trapper Jane, John Davila Jr. 6 is Dosajem Mimosas and Kevin Navarro. And Anthony Ferraro looking for back-to-back training scores. And the 7 is Ella Song with Michael Davila Jr. Post time in about 4 minutes. Couple of minutes until post time. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 4th race, the start of the Thursday pick 5. Number 1, April Fog at 8-5. Number 7, Ella Song is 3-1. April Fog is in. Here's Christening to her outside. Next will be Beach Princess. And Sydney Sweetie will follow her. Trapper Jane will be next. Couple to load, Dosage and Mimosas, and Ella Zong. April Fog at 8-5, Ella Zong at 5-2. Ella Zong, the last of 7 to the outside. And here's Ella Zong. Ready for the start of the pick 5. And there they go, and April Fog hopped at the start. So Christening has the lead. April Fog is trying to rush up after her. Ella Zong is showing good speed from the far outside. Christening and Ella Zong, they are 1-2. April Fog has made a quick recovery and she's off the fence. She'll stalk from third. Sydney Sweetie's fourth surrounded. Beach Princess to her inside. Dosage and Mimosas to her outside. Trapper Jane is the last of all. Ella Zong out of that salty affair has the lead heading into the turn. 3 lengths from April Fog. Christening is back to third. Beach Princess is 7 lengths off the pace, a length to Sydney Sweetie. Dosage and Mimosas tries to begin her bid up the inside. Trapper Jane's at the back, and Ella Zong is the one to catch. And they better get busy if they want to get to Ella Zong at the top of the lane. April Fog continues to chase this leader. Christening has given way. Beach Princess tries to find her stride. She makes a move for second. Then we're going to Dosage and Mimosas. Ella Zong needs a 16th for the money. They're coming, including Beach Princess. Beach Princess has a look to the outside. Here comes Beach Princess. Beach Princess from Ella Zong, Dosage and Mimosas, and April Fog. Boy, Ella Zong looked pretty good past the 3/16. Bet down as the 9-5 favorite. She is reeled in the late stages by Beach Princess. 1 minute 7 and 63 100ths. The final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Three, Beach Princess first. Second place, 7, Ella Zong. Third place, 6, Dosage and Mimosas. Photo for fourth. Fourth place, 1, April Fog. Eighth career victory, Beach Princess, 7-year-old bay mare by Alex's Pal out of the Dam Beach Barbecue, owned by BMF Racing Stable. Another one for Dan Conway and Luis Perez. They've been on fire the first 3 weeks of the season. The winner was bred in New York by Albert Geldmacher. Three seven exact at $101.50. Officially 3761. 101.50 for that exact of the trifecta. $111.37. The dollar super $552.50. A 4-3 double, $90.50. 2-4-3 pick 3, $30.75. 4 with 2 with 4 with 3. The early pick 4, $63.62. No changes in race 5. Race 5 starts our late pick 4. And post time is in 22 minutes at 2:58.
Another horse looking home free in the stretch and then stopping in the late going. Ella Song looked like she had that field handled, getting to the front. Looked like she was going to be the easy winner. And then she started stopping in the stretch, and that was Beach Princess, the closer, to get. And that horse was really a big price for as good as Beach Princess was. Drifted up to odds of 12-1. Not sure why, especially how good that barn's going. The fifth race, we do have a short price favorite in here at 1-4. Is currently the 3 Kitten Heels. Drops in class after finishing second against Maiden Special Weights. Makes her the most logical horse in the race. When you run second to a Dabble Do, which was a good Maiden Special Weight race, now going an extra furlong, but the big thing, dropping to 12-5, makes her the horse to beat in here, and she's currently at odds of 1-4. Odds on right now. The one horse is Trinity Girl. Trinity Girl ran for this level, but as a 2-year-old, so that's an easier race than the older horses for 12-5. And she finished third, adding the blinkers. She did try the turf in her only start this year off of the layoff, and can't really gauge anything from that. Is not even sure if she got anything out of that race. They went 102 in that 5.5 furlong turf race at Laurel. It's not like she went 102 though. She didn't beat a horse, so she lost by double digits. So you can't gauge anything from that Laurel race. But she's out of juice box, and she could be something here. She's only making her 4th career start and only 2nd start as a 3-year-old, and maybe got something out of it for fitness-wise out of that turf race where she was just very overmatched. Well, that's some of the contenders that are getting play here for the 5th. It's a 12-5 maiden claimer. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts here.
Race 5, 7, 3, and 4-year-old fillies maiden claimers, 12-5 the level. 6 furlongs the distance, no changes. First leg of the late pick 4, post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1 is Trinity Girl and Jeremias Flores. 2 is Queen of the Street with Oscar Gomez. 3, Kitten Heels, big favorite, 2-5. Luis Perez looking for another victory. Number 4 is Song for Emma. Andre Worry looking for a riding double. 5, Maybe a Rainbow, Carlos Camillo. 6, Tokyo Bay, Joel Cruz. 7 is JC the Destroyer with Dalton Brown. Dalton's looking for his second winner on the Thursday card. 4 minutes until post time. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the fifth race. 7, 3, and 4-year-old fillies arriving at the gate. Heavy favorite number 3, Kitten Heels at 4 to 5. Trinity Girl is in with the debutante, the lone debutante, Queen of the Street. Here's the heavy favorite, Kitten Heels. Here's Song for Emma. Next will be Maybe a Rainbow. 2 to load, Tokyo Bay, and long shot, JC the Destroyer. Kitten Heels, 1 to 4. JC the Destroyer, the last one to load to the outside. Ready for the fillies. And there they go. Song for Emma shows pace with the favorite Kitten Heels. Also up close is Maybe a Rainbow. From the far outside is JC the Destroyer. Queen of the Street comes away running in 5th, advancing into 4th along the inside. Trinity Girl is about 4 lengths off the pace, and the early trailer is Tokyo Bay. Here comes Queen of the Street and Kitten Heels to pick up the pace from Song for Emma, who's back to 3rd. Maybe a Rainbow has the 4th position, 3.5 off the lead heading into the turn. JC the Destroyer takes over the 2 path. She's closing in steadily, outrunning her odds to this point. Trinity Girl backpedals just a bit. Tokyo Bay's at the back. Queen of the Street has the lead. Kitten Heels is there. There's Song for Emma trying to re-rally from 3rd. To her outside, Maybe a Rainbow. Kitten Heels, the big favorite, comes away with the lead. It's Kitten Heels off the turn, the one to beat. Queen of the Street now maneuvers into the 2 path. Maybe a Rainbow's closing to the outside, then Song for Emma. Kitten Heels has the lead past the 8th pole from Maybe a Rainbow. Kitten Heels at 1 to 4. Maybe a Rainbow chasing her all the way to the wire, but it's the heavy favorite, Kitten Heels, in front. Back to back for Luis Perez. Maybe a Rainbow was 2nd. Then Queen of the Street. Song for Emma finished 4th. $1:14 and 55 100ths, the final running time. Number 3, Kitten Heels, the big favorite, does not disappoint. 2nd place, number 5, Maybe a Rainbow. Photo sign is there for 3rd and 4th. Make sure to hold all tickets. Photo 3rd, 3rd place 2, Queen of the Street. 4th place 4, Song for Emma. In the winner's circle is number 3, Kitten Heels. 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Tail of the Cat out of the damn Bossy Boots. Owned by Denzel Brendamule along with Clockersy Racing Stable Incorporated. Winning trainer Michael Assessi. Back-to-back for Luis Perez. The winner was bred in New York by her owners along with Susan Powers. It's official. 3-5 exact at $12.60. Trifecta $8.45. $1 super $54. A 3-3 double, $54 even. 4-3-3 pick 3, $28.62. Race 6 starts the late pick 3. No changes. Post time in 22 minutes.
Getting ready for race number 6, and Kitten Heel's the big favorite. Even she looked vulnerable in the stretch, but she was able to kick in and hold off maybe a Rainbow to get the win. Luis Perez, it's 2 in a row for him. He gets the victory for Michael Assessi, drops in class and gets the win. 5,000 claimer is the 6th. It's not winners of race in the last 2 years. Goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. The 3-horse Soraya, it is the slight favorite. Should get a trip in here behind the speed and try to run down the speed, as this one ran her first race off the layoff last time and just kind of ran evenly behind and inside horses. She had position, but she was unable to go on with it being inside. Maybe she can work out a trip in behind the speed of Natural Warrior, I'm a Good Looker, and possibly even Indian Legacy from the outside. We'll see if they back up to her today. The other horse that might be able to stalk and pounce would be the 6th, Stone Supplier. She took advantage of the last race when Natural Warrior blew a clear lead going 5 furlongs. She was in position and closed to be second behind Trapes of Utopia. Well, maybe Natural Warrior can hold on a little better today. That was her first start off the layoff since Parks, and see if you expect her to be going from the rail. And if she can hold on today, she does have to go that extra half furlong, but she should be fitter for today's race as well. She's currently at odds of 5-1. Then you got the classy I'm a Good Looker. Tough to gauge where this horse is at. She's had one start off the layoff. She didn't really break that sharp, but she got out there with the speed before fading, maybe needing the race. But that was against starters. She drops in class to face 5,000 claimers, the cheapest she's ever been. And at this level, she's got to be respected. It's just a matter of how she deals with the other pace. And if she is actually the old I'm a Good Looker, this is definitely not her best distance. She has never won going 5. No, actually, she's never been second going 5.5 in 8 starts. So 6th race, got about 8 minutes to post. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts here.
Coming onto the track for the 6th race. 7 mares, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of a race in 19 and 20. This race starts our late pick 3. It's clear of change, and post time is in 5 minutes. 5.5 furlong affair. Let's meet the field, beginning with number 2, Right of Approval, and Tammy Permarini. 3, Sarah You It Is, 2-1 with Oscar Gomez. 4, I'm a Good Looker, also 2-1. I'm a Good Looker is looking for her 18th career victory. Her jockey is Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be number 5, Pharrell and Carlos Camillo. 6 is Stone Supplier, Joel Zonier. 7 is Indian Legacy with Jeremiah Flores. Jumping out of line number 1, Natural Warrior, Joel Cruz. 4 minutes until the 6th. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 6th. Number 4, I'm a Good Looker at 8-5. Number 1, Natural Warrior at 2-1. I'm a Good Looker in search of her 18th career victory. Quite a career, just under $200,000. A victory gets her over that magical number. Natural Warrior is in. Long Shot Right of Approval joins her. Up next, Sarah You It Is. I'm a Good Looker. 3 to load, Pharrell, Stone Supplier, and Indian Legacy. Stone Supplier and Indian Legacy to the outside. Ready for the 7 mares. And there they go. Awkward start for Sarah Yu. It is a very slow start for Right of Approval. It's a swift start for Natural Warrior. She's where she likes to be on the lead. I'm a Good Looker. Will set up shop. She's in a good spot in that second position. Back in third race is Indian Legacy. Then we go to Stone Supplier. Sarah Yu it is. About 5 lengths to Right of Approval inside of Pharrell. And Natural Warrior is very quick heading into the turn. She builds up 3.5. I'm a Good Looker. Still stays in a good spot. She's chasing very intently. And she begins her move after the lead. Sarah Yu it is, a 6 to fine in the run to the quarter pole, flanked by Stone Supplier. Indian Legacy, a little even pace through the turn. Right of Approval at the back with Pharrell. Natural Warrior coming back to both I'm a Good Looker and Sarah Yu it is up the inside. I'm a Good Looker gets first run. And Stone Supplier tries to crash the scene to the outside. I'm a Good Looker at the 8th pole with the lead. Sarah Yu it is from the rail. Stone Supplier third. 18th career victory for the grizzled veteran mare, I Am a Good Looker. Sarah Yu it is second. Stone Supplier third. And 4th place to Pharrell. .107 and 32/100ths the final running time. On a racehorse, number 4, I'm a Good Looker, her 18th career victory. Second place, number 3, Sarah Yu it is. Third place, number 6, Stone Supplier. 4th place, number 5, Pharrell. Please hold all tickets until results have been declared official. '18 career victory, I'm a Good Looker. She is over $200,000 in earnings. An 8-year-old chestnut mare by Untouchable out of the dam, as good as she looks, and she looks pretty good in the winner's circle. Owned by Eddie and Catherine Babcock. Eddie Babcock, the long shot king, or the chalk king in this case, is the winning trainer, and the winning jockey is the barber Emmanuel Di Diego. I'm a Good Looker, a Florida bred by Gilbert Campbell. It's official, a 4-3 exacta, $9.80. 4-3-6 trifecta, $7.30. Dollar Super, $121.75. 3-4 double, $6.70. 3-3-4 pick 3, $18.25. No changes in the 7th race. Race 7 is our Thursday feature. It starts the late double, and post time is in 22 minutes at 3:52.
All right, getting ready for race number 7, and I'm a good looker. Well, still a pretty good horse, too good for 5,000 anyway. She was able to do something that she doesn't normally do. She had a track after Natural Warrior, and that was really smart tactics. Maybe it was good for her that she's not as fast as she used to be with the way the track has been playing, and she was in the perfect position to pounce and show that she was just the class of the race. Manuel Di Diego the Barber for trainer Ed Babcock. The 7th race is an allowance event. Goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. The current favorite is the 2 Quick Entry, coming off a win at Aqueduct, where she was claimed out of that race for 16. It's usually a lateral move from their 16.3s to uh, our allowance conditions. But this one is the never won other than or the never won 4, so it might be this might be slightly tougher than what he's been facing. But his numbers do align with everybody here, and he's been off since January. This is a good spot for him, and he's at odds of 6-5. Gemography, what a big effort last time off of the bench. This horse from an outside post ran after the pace after Lohengrin 2 and was close up throughout. Actually took over before Bears Mafia just went on with it. Now, Bears Mafia came back to win pretty easily in his next start, so not a bad effort at all for Gemography. If he moves forward from that one, they're not going to beat him here, but he's definitely a top 3 threat off of that effort. The 5 horse is My Man Mo, obviously capable, very well-bred horse by Uncle Mo out of a dam by Phone Trick. He's got a bullet work to return. Has not won at this distance, but is 5 for 6 in the top 3, going 5.5 furlongs, and usually makes a good account of himself, especially at this level. Hits the board an awful lot, and making his first start off the layoff fresh, he might be right there. I believe he won fresh before. Think it back to 2018. Not sure on that one. We'll have to double check that one. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double offered in race number 7. You got about 7 minutes to post.
Race 7, 5.5 furlongs, allowance conditions. 3-year-olds and up, no changes. First leg of the late double, post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Gemography, Wilfredo Rohina. Number 2 is Quick Entry, Oscar Gomez, the favorite at 3-2. Number 1, Gemography, the second choice at 2-1. On to number 3, Win Bigly, Jose Baez. 4 is Posse Tisley, Luis Perez looking for a riding triple. 5, My Man Mo and Wayne Barnett. 6 is 7X Tippett, John Davila Jr. And the 7 is Candy Rock with Dean Frades. 4 minutes until post time. Couple of minutes until post time. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Gemography and Quick Entry are both 2-1. Candy Rock is 3-1. Slight favoritism currently with the 1 Gemography. Gemography, the first of 7 into the starting gate. Here is Quick Entry. Next will be Win Bigly. Posse Tisley will follow him. 3 to load, My Man Mo, 7X Tippett, and Candy Rock. Big Boy, My Man Mo. 2 to load, 7X Tippet and Candy Rock. Quick entry 2 to 1. Gemography 5 to 2. Candy Rock and My Man Mo's 7 to 2. And here's Candy Rock to the outside. They're all in there. And there they go. My Man Mo is out for the lead. Gemography is showing speed from the rail. Quick entry makes a move for third inside of 7X Tippet. Candy Rock has the fifth position, 3 lengths off the lead. Another length to Posse Tisley from the top shelf. And the early trailer is Win Bigley. Gemography wastes no time engaging My Man Mo. Gemography with a neck advantage heading into the turn. And Quick Entry has 2.5 to find at the 3/8. He's closing in with a 3-wide charge. And Posse Tisley now closes. He's within 3.5 midway through the turn. And Candy Rock is quickening to his inside. 7X Tippet loses a little bit of ground, and Win Bigley can see them all. And Gemography has the lead. He has put away My Man Mo. Quick Entry makes a move into second. Gemography tough off the turn. Gemography a widening 3 lengths near the 8th pole. And Gemography is strong, and he is gone. Gemography, My Man Mo re-rallies into second. Quick Entry is third, and Candy Rock fourth. Gemography clearly superior, 3 out of 4 dating back to last season. My Man Mo second, Quick Entry third, Candy Rock fourth for the Super. .105 and 58 100ths, the final running time. Number 1, Gemography, clearly superior. Photo sign is there for second and third. Make sure to hold all tickets. Five, My Man Mo, second. Third place, 2, Quick Entry. Fourth place, number 7, Candy Rock. Seventh race is official. Entering the winner's circle, number 1, Gemography. Pretty nice horse, 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Big Brown out of the dam Lizaloo. Owned by Windy Lee Farm. Winning trainer John Buckley. Winning jockey Wilfredo Rohina. The winner was bred in New York by Golden Goose Enterprise. It's official. 1-5 exact to $21.20. 152 trifecta. I'll get back to that payoff. The 4-1 double. $12.60. 3-4-1 pick 3. Honey, I got the pick 3. $2.70. The try, $19.37. The dollar super, 1527, $100. One more race on the Thursday card, the nightcap. That's where all the scratches are. 3, 4, and 7, Dancing in the Soup, Messy Sundays, and Mama White Sox. 22 minutes until the nightcap.
And how good is Gemography right now? That was the second win or second start of the year and a victory. And that time, what did they do 105 was blazing today. This track has been slow today with some slow times, but don't tell Gemography that. So much for closers and slow times is Gemography got the front and finished up in 105 and change. Very fast time for today for Gemography. This one's sharp right now. Wilfredo Rohina for trainer John Buckley. We go to the last. Scratch the 3, Dance in the Soup, the 4, Messy Sundays. Scratch the 7, Mama White Sox. What does that mean? Well, it means the 5, Comfortable Cat, will have a comfortable lead. Now the question is, can he last the whole 5.5 furlongs off of the layoff on the lead to win the race? Well, unless she gets off bad, it's her race to lose on the front end. Doesn't mean she's going to win. She stopped her last 2 races, but she should have a pretty comfortable lead here. And Perez already having a pretty good day, and Conway winning at odds of 12-1 in the first leg of our pick 5. This one right now, understandably, is 1-9. When you are lone speed and you're from a barn that's red hot, you're going to be the favorite. Gobi is the one horse coming off a 5th place finish at Laurel, has faced tougher throughout her career. This is the easiest spot that she's ever been in, and she always puts in a late run. One of her problems last year was she just never got the pace or the type of closer racetrack that she needed to put in that late run. Now, 5.5 definitely isn't her distance. She's better making a run at 6 furlongs, but against this field at 5,000, well, it's just a matter of can she close to catch the speed of Comfortable Cat. Now, we've seen speed horses get caught all day, with the exception of Gemography, of course. But Gobi should like this racetrack to try to rally and get the win. But he's got to have the other one stop, and she's got no pressure on her. The 10 horse is Colonial Lass. At least she'll be a little closer to Comfortable Cat. If that one doesn't have it, would get first run on Gobi. But she should have a good stocky trip. Second start off the layoff for Colonial Lass. Should be sharp enough and hard not to see her running in the top 3 or 4 in race number 8. So good luck here in the last. Just a reminder, we are dark the rest of the week. Our next live racing day will be Monday with a 110 first post.
One more race to go on the Thursday card. The nightcap, 5.5 furlongs, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, a $19,000 and $25,000 claimers. Scratches 3, 4, and 7. Dancing in the Soup, Messy Sundays, and Mama White Sox. And the nightcap is in 4 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Gobi, Andre Worry, looking for a riding double. 2 is Consubstantial, Jeremias Flores. 5 is Comfortable Cat, heavy favorite at 1-4, Luis Perez looking for 3, Dan Conway, a training double. 6, Ursula's Bustin', Dalton Brown looking to bookend the Thursday card. Eddie Babcock looking for his second training score. So too is M. Anthony Ferraro, the trainer. Number 8, One Cool Kitten, Joel Cruz is the pilot. 9 is Kateri Empire with Christian Santiago Reyes. And the 10 is Colonial Lass and Emmanuel Di Diego. 7 mares in the nightcap. 3 minutes away. Racing again on Monday, first post 110. Monday, August the 10th, racing resumes. 110 first post here at Finger Lakes. The 7 mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Thursday nightcap. Number 5, Comfortable Cat at 4-5. Number 1, Gobi at 2-1. Number 10, Colonial Lass, 4-1 on the board. Gobi is in. Here's Consubstantial. Next will be Comfortable Cat. The nightcap appears to be pretty void of pace. Comfortable Cat with the advantage on the paper. There's Ursula's Bustin'. 3 to load. One Cool Kitten, Kateri Empire, and Colonial Lass. Good tote support, Colonial Lass, all the way down to 7-2. So Comfortable Cat at even money, Gobi at 2-1, and Colonial Last 7-2. Here's Kateri Empire. Colonial Last, the last of 7 mares to the outside. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Ursula's bustin', hopped at the start. And as expected, Comfortable Cat gets a comfortable early lead. Colonial Last stays in touch, so too does Kateri Empire. One Cool Kitten has the 4th position covering Consubstantial. Gobi, a late runner in no hurry. Ursula's bustin' after the awkward start is the last of all. And Comfortable Cat has a easy lead. It's 3 lengths heading into the turn, and she's in cruise control. Kateri Empire makes a move for second inside of Colonial Last. They have 7 lengths back on One Cool Kitten. 2.5 to Consubstantial and Gobi, and nothing from Ursula's bustin'. And it's all Comfortable Cat with a comfortable and healthy lead past the quarter pole. Colonial Last rides into second, Kateri Empire third, and Gobi takes over the 4th spot. So it's Comfortable Cat who's been in cruise control throughout. 6 lengths to work with at the 8th pole. Colonial Last is second. Gobi has a look for that spot. She's closing quickly to the far outside. All Comfortable Cat in the nightcap. 3 for Luis Perez and a double for Dan Conway. Gobi all the way up into second. Colonial Last third. Kateri Empire 4th for the Super. .105 and 53 100ths, the final running time. Walk in the park, stroll in the park. 5 Comfortable Cat all the way on the front end. 1 Gobi rallied very nicely for second. 3rd place 10 Colonial Last. 4th place 9 Kateri Empire. Make sure to hold all tickets. And the nightcap is official. Entering the winner's circle is the 5 Comfortable Cat. 6-year-old bay mare by Discreet Cat out of the Dam Dixie's Comfort. Owned by 2810 Racing. A trading double, Dan Conway. Riding triple, Luis Perez. Comfortable Cat was bred in New York by Greg DeMasi. It's official. The nightcap in the books, 5-1-10-9. 5-1 exact at $12. Trifecta, $4.45. The dollar super, $22.70. Late double, $11. Late pick 3, $5.40. Late pick 4, $6.75. Pick 5, $113.62. The pick 6 is worth $86.40. Pretty formful afternoon, especially the last 4 races. And the pick 6 carryover into the Monday card, $374.64. $374.64, the pick six carryover into the Monday card. That's it for our live program. Week 3 is in the books. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. Join us again on Monday, August 10th, 110 First Post. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.